I click on a chalice. It's NG+. I needed to go get got by a bagman. Anyways, I'm here.
Hey.
He's there, he's here, he's only here. The only person here, the salty dog. Doesn't quite have that ring to it. How's it going? Hi. Yeah, I'll take a horse blood, but I already have received your blood from a previous playthrough. She's like, I wish there was a weird dialogue for it being like, how do you already have my blood? Wait. Bagman is over here. And why are you a cauliflower, and how do you already have my blood? He has to kill me. It's gonna take him a little while. Here, you can have my ass. Oh yeah, the sack is what I want. Full sack. Ugh. Whack. No, you revealed my true secret. I'm not really a cauliflower.
Okay, what about you?
I'm okay, as far as the last couple weeks have been. Oops. I can't remember. Did we just kill you on the spot before? I mean, you do give me a madman's knowledge, so. And back to my smexy gear with no capes. I do like capes, though. I just don't like a lot of the capes that they chose for some of the clothing in this. The only one that I really like is the charred hunter garb, but I wish it had more of the cape and less of the neck. Like, it's got the huge neck area, which with certain weapons, as you can see, and certain things like this headpiece, it makes it look weird. Garamond's is also really good looking, but you know whose armor you're wearing when you wear Garamond's armor. But I'll wear Garamond's armor for a little bit. He also kind of looks like the Scholar's armor. Like, his armor kind of has a little bit of a Mikolash vibe to it. If we look at his armor. This is the...
Can be cool.
This is Mikolash's armor, which has that same red undercoat that Garamond's does. Which I have to imagine ties into something to do with the nightmare or a divergence in, like, blood. Because the Knight's garb also has that same color red, and the Canehurst garb, too. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's not even Garmin's. It's just the old hunter garb. What am I talking about? Garmin's does have the red though. It's just only around the collar on this for whatever reason. Thought I had more red on it. It must be because I have the cauliflower head. Lore. Who knows the lore? Delightful noise. That is not at all who I was trying to look at. This thing actually does some decent damage for being no damage upgrades on it, except for the bolt. That's plus 14. Oh yeah, that's just pebbles. It's either pebbles or the off chance that it's a yellow backbone. Or a bloodshot eyeball. Actually, I don't even think they can drop yellow backbone. That's the Thumerian guys with the sword and shields and the two-handed swords. I mean, NG plus Bagmen don't really hit me hard. I swear Bagmen do, like... I always used to think that they did percentage-based damage until I realized that a lot of Bloodborne's damage is gated behind superficial things. Like, this thing only does 300 damage a hit. And it's actually got damage gems in it. Where did he go? Where did the enraged one go? One of them enraged and I don't know where he went. He just turned this into a horror game. Where did the enraged... Oh my god, zero dark... Zero brightness, you can't see anything. No! Fallout missed. Oh, you dick. Came in like a... No, I'm not gonna do that. We're not doing that. Excuse me, Mr. Crooked Foot. Alright, well, we know what we have to do. It's basically like fighting Lauren Silver Beast now. It's no longer Dark Beast Parl, the pushover. It's Dark Beast Parl, the... I don't have a weapon that I can buff with fire right now, because all of my weapons are split damage weapons. Or, it's like... Some of these are so hard to hit with. This weapon is really easy to hit with on this guy, usually speaking. So, hopefully this goes easy. I already got an early visceral, so that's a... I don't know why I threw a beast blood pellet on. What's the matter, buddy? Mr. Moonlight Swordman's gonna come and get you. He's a scary man. I know I'm very scary. Goodbye to your leg. Aw, your poor leg. My leg! Okay, dickhead. No, I missed his hind leg. That was it. I missed it though. I'm dead. Yeah. Damn it. It's always at the last 2 hits. Why? It's all because I missed that last leg on the second swing. Otherwise, he would have fell to the ground and he would have been out of electricity and it would have been win. Oh yeah, I didn't even get the fucking... lamp. Well, let's go get that. And then zoomer our way back on down there. Hello. Okay, gotta look out for Halloween decoration making lady. She's the one who scoops out all the eyeballs and puts them into the little jar that you have to stick your hand into. Well, let's go again. No, I hate when I get pushed out in front of his ass. No! I didn't know when the Q on that dodge was gonna run out. Oh, I'm so dick. Stop that, you little freaking monkey. You don't like that one, did you? It's okay. This death should be swifter. Stop doing that every time I try to throw in a cursed brew. Oh, good swing there, Marty. Good roll though, Marty.
Just dipping the banana in my palm.
I got it. The banana? What do you mean? Where's the banana? What am I missing in that joke? Oh, because he's a monkey? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I didn't even get my own joke.
GG.
You might want to tap live. Because my stream shouldn't be that delayed. At least it's not on my end. I have my own playback of my own stream that I can see to my left right now. And, for example, I'm just now coming to the top and rounding that staircase back there. So I'm about 10-15 seconds behind on my own end.
Thanks.
That's no matter. What brings you to... I've known beasts if you stood and sit like this there.
I like pausing so they say a couple words and you make your own sentence. Just like DS2. Well, I spared the beast of Old Yarnum before. Oh shit, he goes straight into fighting. I forgot about that. He don't fucking play around. You say no and you mean no to this guy. How does your steak driver do? Well, that's what happens every single time. And that is in a spot I cannot access. Delightful. Oh, hello! He's just standing there, menacingly. Goodbye! I always hate when he jumps off the ledge. I did manage to kill him legitimately on my first playthrough, though, after befriending him. Because there's nothing else that you can do in that zone besides befriend him and then just leave the zone. So it's like you might as well kill him. Because that's how Bloodborne logic works. But it's okay. Despite the fact I don't have like a modern like solid state drive, I don't really have that long of load times. I mean, this is like 15-20 seconds, but I'm loading into a pretty dense area. Also, what the hell? I've never really paid attention to some of this architecture. But right now, at zero brightness, it brings light to some of these areas where it's like, so there were dead trees at a place up there where would you get access to that again? How would you even get up on top of there? And I'm not even talking about in the sense of the game. I'm talking about like in sense of the world. Like, how would you even get there? Because there's no like doorways or anything to indicate like access. Like, a lot of this is just architectural nightmare. Like, it's architect's fucking fever dream. This is like what architect fever dreams up because it doesn't have windows or doors or anything in the proper places. It's like what you panic about as an architect. Like, these... Like, what? Are these even rotated? That one is slightly. I don't know, it's just so bizarre. Because when you put the game on zero brightness, it actually makes you like look at some of these areas and you're like, wait, what the fuck is that? Why is that lit? Why does that look like it has a hole in the ground in it? Because you see, there are a lot of these lit towers all throughout the game that I imagine in early dev versions that we never really got to see. That was probably where an amygdala would have been if you had high insight. And it probably would have been casting a shadow, if I had to guess, similar to the alpha test version where it was casting a shadow into like an open area. It would probably have casted a shadow down into that open area where you fight the guy with the saw spear and there's the birds and a couple beasts. Which, weirdly enough, you can't see the beasts from up here. They're not rendered, I don't think. Oh yeah, I can't look that far down. My neck apparently don't go that far down with the monocular on. So this lit tower is in the building that you actually do go through. And that lit tower actually has a broken staircase at the bottom. And that looks like it has a hole. I swear it looks like... I'm not just crazy, right? It looks like there's a hole in the top of that. Like, do you see where the texture, like, clearly dips in? It, like, ducks into what looks like a hole? I think that you were actually originally meant to get to the... Like, there was going to be an item at the top of that you were going to be able to get or something. But they realized that the vantage point that it gave you to look at the environment would have let you see through so many more open holes in the ground, which you don't realize. Because there's so many, like... If you actually look around, you're like, oh yeah, that's just a texture to the bottom of the world right there. You can just see the seam on the bottom of the world. Because that's inside of a building you go through. And I'll go down there right now and show you the bottom of that lit tower, where there's a broken staircase in it. Because everyone's talked about cut content and stuff like that, but what about content that might have been theorized that already is kind of existent within the game, but people don't suspect it as being the type of content that it is? So the lit tower is in this building at the top of where that guy just jumped out of and basically tries to jump scare you. Remember, every game post-2014 has to have jump scares because Five Nights at Freddy's. I bet you half of these jumping out enemies weren't even initially planned towards the beginning, they were planned towards the end. See, this is the broken staircase thing. And I wish there was a way, I wish I had some of the Bloodborne like tools that some people have where you could like elevate your character doing a specific animation with no clipping on over and over and over again, or doing like a specific action. So I could get onto those stairs and see if they had clipping to go to the top of that tower. Because that's the lit tower. You can't see it from down here too well. I mean... Just DS1 claymore some enemies. And then you'll be able to see. See, there's the lit tower. From below. Which is just that section. And it's even got a lantern in here. So it had to be something that was done towards the end. Like I said. Because it looked like there was that top area was going to be used for an item. That's what I would have imagined anyways. But they learned that the vantage point that it gave you allowed you to see too much of the environment, quote unquote, like this abhorrent example of environmental design. I mean, this game is full of abhorrentness, but look at this shit. When the second you look out of bounds, if it's not straight in front of you, like this looks amazing. This is like amazing looking. Architecturally, it's like, oh, this is like, imagine if you could actually go through all of these individual places. And then you look down over the ledge and it's like, did someone forget to like do design? It's just circle, tree, tree without circle. He's an anarchist. He grew outside of the bounds. He wasn't supposed to do that. The person who planted the original tree didn't understand that some trees can shoot out roots which create new saplings, basically.
LOL.
Via rhizomes. That's me looking, like, even just that over there, it's like, where is it going? It just cuts off abruptly to this a texture that doesn't even mesh with it on the wall over there. Like, the dirt doesn't go all the way to the wall. There's an empty space where you can see the black shadow in the background. Like, you can see where the... I mean, it's hard to see with the monocular, but you see how there's this black shadow right here? You can see that going past the dirt texture. So the dirt texture doesn't extend all the way to where the end of the dirt should actually be. Otherwise, all this dirt would be collapsing in over there. All this terrain would be collapsing in on itself. Like, I understand that some of this stuff is designed as retaining walls, because when you have cities built onto rock or cities built onto stone or ground like that, you normally use these types of retaining walls for structural rigidity for structures that are above it, even if you don't plan on using that. But you wouldn't put shit on it. So, and it goes for like even shit like this. Like when you're looking down through here, there's like clearly a little area down through there. Or there was at one point. You can see the little path that you would have taken. Wait, is that just... Can you see up from there? I want to go to where those two enemies are standing in that... on that corner and look down. Something doesn't add up. Because isn't that supposed to be the path in the gate to where the Dark Beast is? Because that's like the stairs down to where... There's also a water texture down there, apparently. Again, when you turn the game to 0 brightness, it actually shows a lot of the extra shininess they add, because the lighting... The, like, shininess and reflectiveness of stuff. Because, like, even down there, you can see those textures are lit. Like, those are lit textures right there. Where is that? See, and this is something playtesters should do to make sure that there's continuity within the zone. Wait, are these enemies here? No, I think I killed them already when I came up from below, right? Except this guy. He didn't join in on the fun. Yeah, so you can see up that tiny crack, I guess. But you're not really... Oh! It's so much harder to see up than it is to see down. Okay, so there's the little wooden bridge that you look off of. And this is that archway, which you see from above. All the textures to the right of this archway are fucking disgusting. And then this is the Dark Beast Pearl boss fight arena. And that's the walls I was looking at from up there. With the trees. So Yahar'gul is to my right there. Which means that this wall and rock separates you from here in Yahar'gul, basically. So odd. What the fuck? Oh. Oh yeah. Give me a sec. Oh shit. Why is that not scaled correctly? Oh, that's because I normally do it the opposite way. I'm a dumbass. There we go. Bloodstone shard? Yeah. I don't really need them. I kind of was doing chalices for a little bit, and instead of just spending the souls on leveling up, I just spent it all on upgrade materials, so if I wanted to level anything up to +6 I could. The problem now is just chunks. Getting chunks is a big pain in the ass in this game. I hate it so much.
Nice.
I need to get most of the Madman's knowledge pickups. If I remember where most of them even are, because some of the pickups I didn't even get my first time down through here, because I speedran it. Pretty much. Okay. Claymore. Play more with the Claymore. This is literally just the Dark Souls 1 Claymore. If you want to play DS1 and Bloodborne, you play with the Moonlight Sword. And you just do those 2 attacks. Because that's normally how you'd have to play Dark Souls before something would either super armor through what you were doing, or the enemy is way too massive and just doesn't give a shit. They don't have hit stun like the Sentinels and Orlando and shit. At least to my knowledge. Nope. I'm gonna go back now. Because going back to the jail, I don't think will get us anything right now. I just needed to go to the jail to kill Parl. Go to the back side of that. None of the drops in that zone, outside of I think 1, are in Madman's knowledge. So I'm not going to worry about it. Then we have NG plus... oh no, NG plus Fuckboy and... I shoot my eyeball a lot. I hate dealing with these two. Do you want? Excuse me, lads. I can't see anything outside of the tiny little bubble around my character. Okay, now I can see stuff again. Oh, that's nice. Visibility is a nice feature to have when you're not on 0 brightness in a dark alleyway. Because honestly, 0 brightness in Bloodborne really does make the shit dark, and I like it. I actually kind of like it the more I play it like this. Like, look at the glowing rat's eyes. It's very obviously just the glow of the rat's eyes. And then you slowly walk into the... And it's like, in the dark, that is way more terrifying. I wish they used these rats in the chalices, or at least added some chance for them to show up, because they're just terrifying in the dark. But you only see 3 of them in that one spot. Poor glow rats. Even the rest of the rats in the research hall up above don't have glowiness. Oh, no, no. Did you... You didn't... I mean, she turned around like she heard me. Oh, shit. You were ready for action. You were more ready for me. I should have... expected that. Oh! Okay. Okay. Never really noticed the sound that they have when they pass by until now. Okay. They weren't actually that bad. Madman's knowledge. Oh my god. And this is just so fucking dark. It's unreal how dark this is without... Like, what the fuck? It's so dark without any brightness. It is literally pitch black. This is like what the actual DS2 trailer promised their lighting to look like in that. Was to be that black, basically. And then the light sources look so much better as well. Just kill him just to make sure. Aw, damn it. Okay. Wait. What? This says the Fist of Gracia, which is just an item that doesn't make any sense in the game. Can you even see him in there? Didn't we do this on my first playthrough? Yeah, you can see him in there, but they don't... Like, he's not reachable. You can't reach him anymore. They made it so you can't touch him. Because that would very clearly intersect with his body, right? Like, that was like stabbed right through the back. I guess because they don't want you to kill him in the room and then have the church pick just sit there. But it's like, go fuck yourself, From Software. You're the cheesers. Why can't we cheese? Do we do NG plus Lawrence first? I said I was going to do the boss order completely out of whack on this playthrough as well, so... We can scoot on down and get his skull. Sayonara. Thank you. If I remember correctly, the little bit of Game Grumps I watched play the DLC in this, they tried to do this in NG Plus on a character that was horribly built up anyways. It's like basically if I was like level 100. But they did it. If I remember correctly, he did it. What happens if we go for milkweed 100% again? I normally go for milkweed % every time. Milkweed. Oh, did I scare the Wandering Madness off already? Oh, I must have. Because there should be one over there. It's okay. We'll load in and out of this zone a bunch of times because I die to this area even with 99 vitality in normal game. So I suspect I will die in this area several times. As this, in my opinion, is one of the hardest areas in the entire fucking game. And yes, I know I'm killing Mr. Guy who lost his eyes, but he lost his eyes. He's useless. In terms of the lore, he's useless. Okay, no. Sayonara. Goodbye! Oh, that's right. But you're kind of stuck, bud. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna... You ain't got nowhere to go, dude. Okay. Okay, then. I guess that shows the power of rendering. Goodbye, man. And if I go down onto that floor, he's gonna be fucking rendered. That's amazing, though, that even though the floor is only one floor apart, they de-render one floor below this completely. Because of how many detailed objects they put in this, like, little tiny space right here. They have to do that in order to make it not hitch like a motherfucker. Because there's so many enemies in this zone. There's well over 60 plus enemies just in this zone. There's these guys in this room. There's 4 of these fuckers. Because there's another one that's not, it's not one of these ones, but there's a chain gun one that's up on one of the things as well. There's so many enemies here. There's literally so many enemies in the research hall. It's honestly ridiculous. And then you have all the enemies when you have the key to the, what the hell do they call it? The balcony, key to the balcony down there. That door, when you have the key to that door down there. Brain thing is up one floor. Because there's this guy, which you can actually cheekily... No, I think it's not with that. It's with the Black Sky Eye. You can hit him. Yep. Well. Okay. Well.
LOL.
We don't have to worry about them now. come behind me as well. There's also this guy right around. Alright, don't forget. I can already hear Mr. Freak Out, man. Yeah, and then one comes... They come out of the room up behind you. Once they know that you've crossed that boundary. The ones that are normally sitting in the corner of the room to be the melee things come out after you. And then that room that normally has a bunch of guys throwing shit at you will only have the guys throwing shit at you in them. It won't have the melee guys in it anymore. Because they come out after you. It's like made to sandwich you in if you choose to go this path. I'm sorry that I'm killing all the patients, but they serve no purpose other than to be auditory annoyances. We can get that, but if I can be smart this time, what I need to do is I need to jump, roll, and just run straight out of this. Run. Run. Don't let her... Don't let them grab. Don't let them grab. I don't know where they went, but... They didn't grab me this time, which they always do. That fucker. Don't. It's like programmed to do one thing and only do that fucking grab attack. Asshole. You're not even technically supposed to be on this level yet. Wait. Why does this feel like... I don't know, something's weird about that. Something's weird about a lot of this. Honestly. Something ain't quite right. I guess that's what happens when you sequence break the game, but... I mean, it's not really a sequence break. It doesn't have any impact on the actual outcome of anything. Gosh, so dark. The only thing lighting the way is my cauliflower. Oh my god, see how much scare. Whoa! Oh, you dick, why'd you have to miss? Come on. Get in there. Got him. Yeah. Oh, yes. See, this is throwy, boys. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. See what I mean? They don't do anything unless you walk into that room from a specific angle. But if you try to jump down there and kill them all, it's like one of your biggest regrets, which is why I'm gonna do it. But you gotta get the fuck out of there. You gotta get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck down here. That one's like me. When I wake up sometimes. Maybe I'm trapped in the... What the hell? Has anyone ever documented that behavior? The other one just went up and smacked him out of it.
Round one.
Did you not see that? He was like having like a conniption fit, and the other guy came up and did like a karate chop that like staggered him, and he stopped doing it. Oh God, they're coming back! Oh God. The thing that's the worst about the melee ones is if they just run up and decide to do the stupid gat thing, and 2 or 3 of them do it at the same time. If they both do that, you're fucked. Otherwise, going through this area is pretty easy backwards. Bait the melee boy. See that attack. Okay. Throwy guy 1, throwy guy 2. And then this is just another melee one. Alright, that's all the patients dead. I'll pull out my cane just so I can get a little bit of HP regen. This is Gatling gun dude, and there's blobby thing right here. Squishy brain fluid. I might have just fucked myself out of an exit though, because technically you're supposed to come here via this elevator over here. And if the elevator is not at the bottom, it's a death. Yeah. You have to have the elevator be at the bottom or else it's a death, even though you can very easily jump and cross that gap. So what you have to do is you have to now jump down to another... Wait. How did you get back up there? Mister? As if you pathed that correctly. Did I? Wait, I picked up the brain fluid, right? Yes, I did.
LOL.
Die! No! Oh, you didn't drop anything. Okay. Alright, back to the level. But it's okay, because everybody's dead. Dun 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 dun. It's just the opposite of Crab Rave. Cue cursed Crab Rave. Where it's like, And just sounds like super cursed and like with unsettling sounds in the background. Alright, now we're back up to die land. Except for you didn't really die them very well, did you, Gatling gun man? You kind of suck at dying them. Like, you mind dying them for me, dude? Good, thanks. You died one. You made one died. Oh, fuck. I feel like a spaghetti monster sometimes. Okay, there you go. Headshot. 1200 damage. You got him. Had to grab a drink. Another drink. Now run past Die Man. See you, Die Man. How did you take damage? This is the elevator I was talking about. Right there is where you would have to jump off. And you don't want to jump off of it while it's going up, because then it obviously creates the same exact problem. So you have to jump off the elevator while it's going down, which is easiest done just by walking against a wall, of course. It's a FromSoft game. If you can guarantee anything about a From Software game, it's that the collision will be consistent. Wink, wink. Wait. And the memories of DS2 release come back. Your head starts shaking compulsively. Memories of colliding through the world because you have a pair of binoculars on and you're going stupidly fast. Memories of reinstalling my game several times to get rid of the patches just so I could use Bino Boost. And then reinstalling the patches when I had a character upgraded to the point with the things that I wanted, because you could just basically stupid run through the ground to any point in the game you wanted if you just learned the terrain. And back then, I was the type of person who would sit in Borderlands out of bounds in a fucking vehicle for 2 hours straight. So, don't even put it past me to be that kind of person, especially back then. That doesn't... Holy shit, this guy's an Iron Man. Dude, even the giant enemies that you meet at the beginning of this DLC get affected by that attack and get, like, blown and knocked over. But those ones, nah. They're just fucking beef boys. They don't even give a shit. Alright, so we need plip plop, plip plop. And this is bird sabotage. But I want that. See, these rats don't have glow eyes. Head beater. Egg beater. Egg beater. Alright, now what you can do is you can accursed brew this motherfucker. Or apparently not. How does that not AoE? How does that... How do I hit Amygdala's head, but I can't hit that thing from here? Perception. What about you? What about you? What about... Huh? He's like, what? How? Caw. I'm not supposed to die up there. That crow has an item on it that you actually want. Wait, is it really showing me that item there? From the... That's not gonna get... That doesn't get de-rendered, but the guy one floor below me gets fully de-rendered. Okay. 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 I don't want to even try and make a Soldier Boy joke. Making a joke about anything nowadays is like so risky. Risk level 1 million. Unless it's about yourself. And how much you suck. Yourself. You as in yourself sucks. That's me. I'll suck. But I suck really good. Wink. Wink. I hate me. I fuck really good. Oh yeah, the blitzers. These guys could kill me right now. Gotta use the pillar. The pillars are your friends against those guys. Then we got the headless Farfignugans. Why am I visceral attacking? I don't have anything that benefits from it. I've always found it amusing that the ones without heads seem to be unfazed by anything physical that you do to them. This is the room with the crazy heads. Man, if only I could, like, aim, you know, dude? Are you weak to bolt? Yeah, you tend to not like Bolt a lot, do you? Especially when it's 630. This thing's pretty disgusting, to be honest. I keep forgetting I have this at my disposal now. Get off of there. Did I already grab that? Yes. Oh, fuck. Was I wearing the... I was wearing the old hunter cap. Uh-oh. The only thing it's bad against is Bolt. I think I should consider that next time. You know, the Yharnam Hunter Garb, it gets a lot of flack by people, but it's like generally the all-around champion armor where it's like not weak against anything, and with the 5% all reduction rune, it's kind of insane how good that armor actually is. Alright, so there's Lock Shield. I actually didn't get that my first playthrough, so I should probably go and get that. How do I do that though? I don't actually know how I get to that platform that leads to there. I have forgotten. So it's on the same platform as that, which that is like 2 floors beneath this one. How do I even get off this floor? Oh yeah, you gotta wrap around, right? Yeah, you gotta wrap around. Now here's the elevator. And I want to get down. Oh shit, not by doing that. Game? This is, wow, they really, I never realized how much they really cut down the rendering in this area just because of how much shit they shoved in it. Holy fuck, dude. That platform that's only 2 floors down is also de-rendered, and I'm on a PS4 Pro. It's not even like it's a stock PS4 thing. It's like, that's fucking... And I know there was no real patch for this game for PS4 Pro, but it's like... It doesn't even take advantage even the slightest bit of the hardware. In terms of like level of detail or anything like that. Which isn't even that hard of a thing to change. Like, that's just ridiculous. It's literally just a see-through texture with the walls. You can see the same walling that's on the rails of the one that's right above it. But that's the one I need to get to, is the one that's 2 floors down. From this one. Which we can do by doing this. And doing this.
Yeah, that's just lazy.
And see, now it's magically loaded in. But the area from where I was looking at it isn't unloaded. From above. Even though it's harder to see above than it is to see down in this game. Oh my god, From Software sometimes. You think people aren't going to peer over ledges? It's a third-person game. Half of the benefit of a third-person game is that you can use the third-person camera to look at places that you couldn't otherwise. Didn't take him very long to die, just like I suspected. Wait, did I just do a loop? Didn't I just do a loop? Yeah, I just did a loop. Why am I going down here? Because I jumped off of that platform. I want to go up here. Because this... shouldn't be connected to anything now, which it isn't, but it does let me jump back onto here and get back on track. I realized I pulled the lever on the wrong side. Well, I'll go fight the living failures, and I'll use it during their fight, since one of these items is basically useless. Wait, what? That was the guidance rune. What the fuck? Ow. Don't know where you came from, but you're dead now. A lot of lovely sounds. Who's I hearing slamming around from this far away? I thought I killed everybody. I'm pretty sure I did clear this entire zone. The only place I didn't go was out to the area where the guy's sitting in front of the sunflower, which is on the other side. Oh wait, no, it's on the side I'm on right now. It's either one floor beneath me? Yeah, it's right there. I can tell because I can see outside the doorway where the textures aren't loading. You know, like every FromSoft everything ever. How do you tell if it's a FromSoft game? Is the stuff loading? If answer is no, then it's probably a FromSoft game. Okay, that didn't load in initially. Trying to think of how I can get there. But there's no platform there. So I'd have to fall down onto it, which doesn't seem like a good possibility with the way that the platforms are shaped right now. I know there is a way to do it, but it's very difficult. Has to do with something like oh, that just kills you. Oh, that's cool. You need to land on the railing so that then you can jump off the railing. Dang it. Gotta go try and find what enemy absorbed my blood echoes. Luckily, we have double elevator action. He actually doesn't have a gun, he has a rosemary nest. I never even noticed. I always kill him too fast. I know that's where I fell off, but this is why I said the question is, what fucking enemy out of all the enemies in this zone got to pick that up proximity based? I think it has to be one of the enemies on this staircase. Oh my fucking god, did he get them? No way. I jumped off right here. Doesn't have glowing eyes. Is that just it? Is that my 1 million souls gone? Will be soon. No! Fucking every time, and I know it's there. That's death. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna chalk that up to this game having inconsistent ass bloodstains due to the fact any random enemy in a zone vertical or like vertically of your blood echoes can have your blood echoes. So I'm gonna do the thing that the game developers, since they want to not program their own fucking blood shit correctly, I'm gonna do the thing that I don't give a fuck about doing, because I'm a shameless fucking asshole. Hey, FromSoft, you want to know what the community created to circumnavigate your fucking bullshit? When you fuck someone out of 1.2 million souls, you want to know what? You want to know what this guy named Elias created? I have to be here for what, 2.5 minutes? And I'll have the same amount of souls that I just lost in NG Plus to bullshit trying to get to a platform that you can only get to when the platforms are turned into a certain way where the platform that you access it by isn't accessible by any other normal platform. But that's fine. There's nothing there except for a bloodstone chunk. Because, I mean, otherwise I'd just farm my souls back, which is just boring. Because I could go through that area all nice and patiently again and spend another 45 minutes to an hour going through the fucking research hall, killing everything. To forget that there's one area that you have to clear out in a fucking... because it's not a part of the main path at all up the thing. And even though I thought I exhausted all my options, apparently I fucking didn't. Because I'm just that fucking retarded. If I did this faster, it would help so much. Oh, since I don't want to go out in the stupidly cold weather and smoke a cigarette, I'm just gonna cheech on my vape over and over again. So I'm gonna mute for a little bit, and I'm gonna pack a small toke.
At least we can count on the Coom dungeon to get use LVLS LOL.
Well, it's like, I know the whole point of the game is that you risk dying twice, but I shouldn't have lost my souls there. There was no obvious enemy that had my souls, and the only enemy that could have been more plausible to have my souls than anyone else was the one that I was trying to get to, which was the one on all fours. Wait! Don't tell me. It's this part, isn't it? Because that has my... That's the corpse with my favorite armor on it, so I'm not going to pick it up. I already have it. I could pick it up to sell it, but it's just a waste of time. Yeah, it's right here. This is what I was trying to get to. And this is the enemy that probably had my souls, right here. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot that that's attached to the elevator room. I would make comments on that, but shit. Where am I going? Oh yeah, in the door, dum-dum. Don't pick up the armor. It's the decorative old hunter garb. It's the stuff that I'm normally wearing in every playthrough, ever since the DLC's release. If you see me with a character, I'm normally wearing that armor. Its only real weakness is bolt, for the most part. But I like it for its physical defense, which is what 90% of the enemies deal to you. Right here. It's physical and fire defense, to be honest. This stuff's pretty good though, as well, but again, has its weaknesses. But plus, it's decorative. Wait, they actually did make them have a difference? So the one without a cloak has more resistances, or has more frenzy resistant beasthood? How does it... What? What? This... What? And like I said, Yarnum Hunter garb is like solid best all-rounder in that category. Same thing with this category. I always tell people, if you want good armor off the beginning of the game, get the Yarnum Hunter garb, because it honestly is just good armor. Solid armor. Wait. Why did I come up here? The boss is not up there. The boss is here. Why does this thing build up so much beasthood compared to the Moonlight Sword? The Moonlight Sword is just like an anti-beasthood weapon. Just don't do it. Ow. That really hurts. Don't explode on me. Don't do it. No, I should have saw that coming. He predicted me. And hit either of them. Meteors coming from... Yep, they always come from the same direction. That's good to know. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, just slacked that motherfucker right in the face. Oh, from behind? That was fair. I mean, I heard it. I should have known better. No. Oh shit, I forget they do that. First try. Gonna need blood vials. Can we do this beach without having to put any different runes on? I should be able to. Alright. Before I can go and do that, I do have to go and check on... I forgot to use the fucking girl's blood. Which I don't know if that matters. I think it does. I'm pretty sure you have to use her blood at least once, right? Or do you have to use it at all, ever? Oh, no, never mind. Just need boss. Okay. Alright. I just didn't want to have a spawn point that was that far away from the boss, because I know I'm going to have to be doing it over and over. There's no way I'm going to first try Maria. If I first try Maria and Orphan of Cause, but then die to Lawrence for like 3 hours, I wouldn't be surprised. Hello, lovely lady. I'm cauliflower. I can't parry with a... You can't parry with that, dude. Interesting to note that I think she actually has the same damage hit sound as the Yharnam Queen. And say that table's the most invincible table on the planet. Yeah, fine. We'll take a bullet for each other. You gotta stop doing that, Missy. Missy! Oh, Georgia. I'm so not used to fighting her. And, yeah, that's what I want. Give me some of that, girly. That became a Didn't that spin become like a DS3 thing? Oh Jesus, that spooked me. Oh my god. I knew I was gonna first try it.
GG.
Gigerino? Oh yeah, you gotta grab the... I love how they do a DS3 thing here, where you can literally see a lantern from a lantern. You can see the glow of the lantern outside from this lantern. They put it behind you just to make sure that you recognize that that's where you pick up the thing to do this. So let me out!
LOL.
Okay. That brightness changed real fast. Jeez. I didn't realize how deep that actually puts your character in the water. I'd love to know what this thing looks like under a free cam. Hey, I'm already a milkweed. I already have it. Okay, here we're not gonna go for Rakuyo like we did the first time around. First time around, I got stupidly lucky and managed to get the guy to half health, like my first 2 parries or 3 parries on him, and then hit him with a shaman bone blade right next to where he dropped, and then killed them both like almost at the same time. I couldn't have done it any better if I wanted to. Okay, something big just started moving. Someone trying to start the dirt bike. Get that. Hello? No. If you would mind, good sir, you could go away now. Thank you, good sir. No, don't fire purple fucks at me. Keep your purple fucks to yourself. Brador. Ring-a-ding-ding. Drink your lead elixir so you walk after me, douche. Excuse me, dude. You did give me the blood gems that I have, though. You are good people. Lightning dudes. As much as I hate your annoying on top of the character lightning attack, which is the easiest way to damage the player in any video game ever. Just make the attack appear above the player. You get another Brador right there. Wait, what? They're completely immune to Bolt? I guess because they're grounded in water? What? How have I never figured... Like, half of the shit I always assumed was kin, but I guess it's not. Even though you get the kin-based item from this part of the game. I think the only things that actually might count as kin here are the big blobby dudes, maybe? Big fishmen. It's like 300k to level up. I might as well throw a level out there.
Very well. Farewell.
Well, this is gonna be rough. Almost fell into the hole. Somehow. The suffering of cause. The splorch. Glorp. You don't really take extra damage from any source. Okay. Excuse me, what? I gotta stop dodging backwards on that. I'm wasting bullets like a nightmare too. Whoa, that was some funky bullshit I've never gotten caught in before. Excuse me. Ah, dickweed. I gotta start going for charge attacks. I'm just gonna keep getting mauled. I suck at fighting this phase. Yeah, give me that view. That's my favorite view, dude. That fucking ass from behind view, dude. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Give me that bent. Oh no. Does that not parry him? Or backstab him? Or do you have to be more accurate than that? I'd imagine probably gotta be just a tiny bit more accurate than that. Like that. You gotta be right up his ass. Oh yeah, and I don't have Blood Raptor on, so I don't get free full health from that. Okay, I can't pay attention to several different things at once, game. There's only so much I can do as a human being. That might be me dead. Yes, that was the best thing he could have done there. No, except for flying high like that. Oh my god, please. No, I dodged into it. That's a double one. That's an asshole thing to do, dude. I suck at dodging that. Oh my god, he fucking Dark Souls dead angled me. Yeah, I knew he was gonna be very, very difficult to fight. Which he actually isn't. If you just use the auger and just go for the backstab with claw mark runes, he's honestly not that hard. He's kind of made trivial by doing that. Because a lot of his melee attacks, when you get close, he'll prioritize doing the flail, which ends in him doing the keep his ass in the air thing. Which, if you're doing 3,000 plus damage of visceral attack, he's gonna die. I'm doing like 1,500 because I'm not that high level. I'm only like 190. I'm not doing shit all for damage in terms of visceral attacks. Damn it. Too many. No. That's me dead. Yeah, I fucking queued up a bad dodge. That's what it's gonna be like from now on, is just constant death. Honestly thought I would first try him, but him doing the double lightning thing near the end and me not being able to roll it, because it's very hard to tell how it's going out in a ring. So that probably fucked me out of that. He's not doing his normal, like, routine, which is shout and then fling the thing around 2 times in a large circle. He's not doing that at all in his first phase, which is very, very annoying. Because that one, you can hear the audio cue, wait for him to like wave his arm, and then you just pull L2, and every single time it's an instant parry. Oh my god, where was the R1 even queued up from? What the fuck was that? What? I pressed L2. That I know I pressed. Because my guy actually held up the gun, but the R1, I don't know where the fuck that came from. Oh my god. Those are so hard to pick. Those ones are the... See, I should be using the auger for that. I need to stop trying to use charged R2s. Oh my god, I just can't get around the backside of him anymore. See, that's the one attack that he normally does with regularity, and he hasn't been doing it at all until that moment because I'm not ready for it. He hasn't done it in like 5 fights. Can my character stop shooting over him? This is getting really fucking stupid. I'm gonna go put on 1 blood rapture rune just so I can get some health back. Jeez. Okay. Oh, come on. No, I'm not going to be able to auger his butt. Oh, God. Well, this is going great already. Stop doing this! What? What in the fuck is going on? Can we... How was that not to his back? That hit me? You gotta be fucking joking me. How do you get a worse sequence of attacks than I do? There isn't a worse sequence of attacks I could have gotten when he went into his second phase, where he just screams the lightning attack, where you have to look at you have to fucking stop what you're doing and pay attention to the stupid lightning bolt and hope you dodge it and it's not like a double thick wave, because it's obnoxious the way it travels along the ground. It's so bullshit. come on.
Kinda wish we didn't.
That's gonna hurt, yeah. He's gonna throw that. It's basically a parry. I gotta stop dodging backwards on that. There we go. It's a better entrance into the second phase. Goodbye! Turd nugget.
GG.
Sweet child,
LOL.
of course, turns to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea. You beat all 3 DLC bosses before hour 3. I'm not even joking. I made that rhyme up on the spot and it is correct. 2.5 hours to beat 3 DLC bosses. I mean, the bosses are all shoved right next to each other, and I kind of speed ran one of the zones, but yeah. That's pretty impressive for me. You did a good job, you! Hey, me! You did a good job!
That was good.
Excuse me, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Yeah, bro, that was good, yeah. Sorry. Laugh, you can't laugh at yourself. Awkward. I don't know how to count, so I just didn't bother counting for yellow bellies. And now I don't even think I already have a cause parasite. I need to go deal with that right now. Immediamente. Get rid of these. Sells for 18 grand. That's pretty good though. Did I pick up any accidental doubles of armor? Any accidental double pieces? One sec. It only sells for 10 blood echoes. What the fuck? I'd be better off going to Canehurst and getting another crown. It's just a damp blood tinge gem. Aren't those really rare? What the fuck? That's like one of the first times I've ever seen that, to be honest. It just goes into a normal radial slot? Oh yeah, this was not the one I was doing earlier. But I still have not completed the Great Is Chalice. Or have I done Lawrence? Which is gonna be the worst. Sorry, I keep grabbing my mic. I can never tell if I'm gonna need to mute it or not when my mother's around.
It's okay.
Wait. Wrong way. Never even unlocked the gate. have your skull somehow, even though you have a skull on you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna be the hard one. I do have 7% physical reduction, 4% all reduction, and 5% fire that I can slap on at any time. Or 7% fire or whatever it is. And I'll actually take not that much damage from him. The problem is that he can do certain sequences of moves which with the double hitboxes are almost unavoidable unless you're god tier. No, I got another... Excuse me again. Where is that? I know where I'm walking even when I can't see. Look out, my next run will be a blind run. I'll even do blind circles around this guy. Except for when he starts swinging, dude. Thanks. Teach him a lesson. Oh, that's minus some fucking blood echoes already. Or blood vials. God damn it. No, cute dodging. Okay, dodge me.
LOL.
Oh? You bitch! Stamina, please. I need some of you. I would enjoy stamina in my family diet. Don't. Don't lava fart, please. Fine. No, 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 no. I can't step in the lava fart. He's too NG for me. Stop just sweeping around, you jackass. Wow, I'm dead. I'm somehow not dead. No, why does his attacks hit so hard? Jesus Christ. Why is split damage only good in a From Software game when it's versus the player? In any other case, split damage sucks. Just like what I'm experiencing right now when I'm not landing my double hits on the Moonlight fucking Greatsword. It's not great when it can't track something moving in a 360-degree circle around you. It's not a very great Greatsword, in my opinion. And this is just generally an unfun boss to run to because of fucking those guys standing out front. Yeah, this thing doesn't develop shit for beasthood. Oh, come on. I forget how douchebaggy hitting him is. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. I meant for that to get a double hit with a jump attack. Shouldn't be doing that. I could not even tell what was remotely going on my screen. If you asked me what was happening there, I have no idea. What attack he was doing, no clue. Frame rate? Dude, that fucking lava. Oh, God. It's like, do you want to get hit by his hand or by the fucking little lava drip? I got him. Oh, God. What a worthless boss to fight, too. Exist. Ouch. No, Scythe Man, I want above vials. Oh, I missed. Good roll. Okay, so Eileen isn't here yet. think I actually did all the side stuff. Yeah. Did I went to the Nightmare Frontier, right? I think I killed the amygdala, like, really fast. If I remember correctly. I just need to come here to kill her to make sure that she didn't kill her. Normally what you do is you have the guy who turns into a beast come here, and he normally kills Adela first, if I remember correctly. And then he kills the guy who just doesn't give a fuck, and then he kills the old lady, and then he kills the whore. I mean, who wouldn't want to fuck a whore with a giant beast stick? What are you talking about? Are we playing Bloodborne? Something went wrong. Yes, make contact with her. I like that she doesn't even have a response to make contact. Settle down, dude. You're upgrading too many weapons. I need more twin blood boners, though. Don't got enough of those. There we go. Now we're back down to a normal level of like upgrade materials. It shows how little upgrade materials matter. The harder ones to get are chunks, like I said. Yeah, I've already killed the amygdala. You know what I'm gonna do for a little bit? I hate to do this because one of the cursed gems on this, if I remember correctly, is like alright, never mind. It's good. No, I'm fine. The reason why I'm doing this is because I need some vermin. And there's normally some people that are around level 200. I can't guarantee anything, but it gives me a second to, like, not play the game and rest my eyes. It's only 12? Jeez. I thought it was much later than that. Come on. I wasn't saying that to the game. I was talking about my little juice container I'm working with right now. That sounded like a fucking Fire Warrior pickup. A Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior ammo pickup. If anyone even knows what that game is, it was like a fucking first-person shooter set in a Warhammer universe. It wasn't a bad game, actually. There's actually this level off the beginning of the game that I remember very vividly. Because I remember when I was younger, I kept dying to the same fucking enemy in this scenario because I couldn't figure it out. And then once I realized what you had to do, I felt so fucking stupid. I might be over leveled though. Once you get past like level 150, co-oping with people becomes like non-existent. Because anybody who's past like level 150 really doesn't need help anymore. You're like at the point where you've gotten so many levels that if you can't play the game at that point, you might as well just not play the game. Especially if you've gone down the route where I've gone down, which I call the fucking insanity route, where you just don't level your damage stats outside of like 1. So in this case I picked Arcane, which is arguably the worst damage stat to pick because it just makes your tools really good. Which if you don't use them a lot or don't use the Moonlight Greatsword, you kind of are missing out. And since I don't have good cursed nourishing gems for my Moonlight Greatsword, I'm missing out still on the damage. Because I could be dealing way more with the double hits if I had cursed nourishings. Even though I would lose some physical out of it. I wonder if I'm even gonna find somebody. Just stretching. Well, that sucks. Give me a second. I need to go use the bathroom real quick. Because if we can't get co-op to get the vermin to activate the guy in the Forbidden Woods, then I'm going to have to go into the Hunter's Nightmare and farm the hunters there with really high item discovery and get vermin from them. Which honestly isn't that bad. Sometimes it can be like one trip. Sometimes you have to reset like 20 times. So, I don't know. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom though.
Welcome back.
Hey, you can't say that like you have insider knowledge. Just because you see me. What if I don't want to come back immediately? Like, you forced me to unmute my microphone. No, I'm just fucking with you. But no, that's fourth wall breaking. You're breaking the fourth wall. Nobody knows that only you can see me on camera right now. Well, now everybody does. I hope. I hope you're blushing right now. The honorary one person who gets to see the physical person. The man, the myth, the legend, the dog in the flesh. The dude who really, really looks like he should be train hopping right now. I really look like a fucking bum at the moment. You know what's weird? Is I was able to find co-op earlier today when I was like, what, 20 levels lower than what I am now? Because that's roughly how far the range is. And now, like I said, that I'm out of like the 150 range, the co-op is non-existent because no one levels a character above 150 unless they're fucking douchebags like me. It's like, why not? Why do you just run around with souls to just lose? Like in the research hall, just losing 1,000,000 souls. It's not like it takes long to get 1,000,000 souls back, but it's just like, why not level up? Honestly, characters are on fairer terms in these games when they're max leveled than when they're on a specialized build for level 100 or level 150. Because then it's completely reliant upon the person's equipment and what they have. And your playstyle. And people can argue that with me all they want, but I will swear to that to this day. It's just the fact that From Software Gate 2 was such a high number requirement to actually get to that level that people like Ray Dimitri honestly baffle me as a person. I have to imagine that even though he claims to not save at it because he is good at the game, getting those perfect runs requires you to have a really high level character already on some of his fucking shits that he shows, like his DS2 videos and his DS3 videos and his Bloodborne stuff. A lot of his characters are the definition of over-leveled. They are quite literally like level 500 to 600 plus characters depending on what game you're playing. Because if it's DS2, you could have a character that's like level fucking, what is it, like 800 something or 900 something? Because there's 8 different stats you can get to 99, or 7 different stats because of adaptability. Then in DS1 you also have resistance, you have, oh my god, I can't even remember DS1's like basic stuff, because you have Stamina is one stat in that game that gives you equipment load and increased green bar, if I remember correctly. It's literally been so long since I've played Dark Souls of any type. This is the most recent one I played, and the most recent one I played of it was the last playthrough I did of Bloodborne. Because I would occasionally load up Bloodborne just to fuck around on my level 300 character. Because I do have a character that's like that. Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to get any co-op on this at all. Sadly. It kind of looks like the... I don't know. I'll try for a little bit more. But I don't think I'm going to get co-op. Because I'm just, like I said, I'm out of everyone's level range. And the only time level range is ignored is when you're using a password. So I was trying to hit that thing without the annoying ass sound getting into the mic. Still can hear it, but at least it's facing away. Yeah, because this is the real part that just sucks. Why do people play the game to not level up and have like all their character slots filled out with all the same level characters? Or roughly the same. They'll have a level 100 or a level 60 twink or whatever fucking, and it's just like, what? You take these games too serious. Mikolash twink. It's one of those funny things where I was able to get co-op no problem on my other character, where I'm lower level but have been through the same depth of stuff. I don't even remember how I did it on that character either. And that was before there were the... I'm talking about one of my characters called Cauliflower Man. Because, I mean, this is a new character, but they're an NG+. So I guess I'll show off some of my other characters in case people haven't seen my other characters. Because this character is honestly pretty pathetic compared to some of my other ones. In terms of how much they have in their inventory, oh my god, one of my characters is just insane. He has everything and can use everything. So the one we're currently using is Davium Chloride. I have Dorg, which is one that I made only, like, not that long ago. Some of my other stream characters, and then one of my hardest core stream characters. Over 300 hours. But you see the difference in what 300 hours can be. 300 hours, 212. 300 hours, 318. Because this character focused way more on Chalice dungeons than any of my other characters. See where he is? Look at this. This character is ridiculous. I have some crazy gems on it that I don't even know where you get them now. Like this arcane scaling with only attack versus beast down minus 5.2%. Like, are you kidding me? And as you notice, 60 arcane. I stop at 60 arcane with just about everything. But you can see just the sheer difference. Like this is a threaded cane that does plus 490. Like, geez. Because of the strength scaling. Because it doesn't normally have fucking Ludwig's level of scaling on it. Oh yeah, this is my regen, my stupid hyper regen weapon. I can't even remember where I got the... Pulsing Cursed. Jeez, because that's what that is. That's a pulsing cursed blood gem. This character has some of the most ridiculous shit. It's not perfect shit. There are some people out there which literally have characters that have perfect fucking blood gems and everything. This character doesn't have perfect blood gems and everything, but it just has a crazy variety of different blood gems used in different ways all throughout all these different weapons.
Nice.
Yeah, let's put on the garb that I was wearing prior. Yarnum Hunter garb. Decorative trousers. And we'll leave the crown on. I can't even remember where well, I was in front of a boss apparently. This does fire damage. Well, let's see what this is. Oh, this is an undead giant. No, this is a fire dog. Okay. I guess we'll use the threaded cane. Oh yeah, I forgot how broken this character is. This is a character from a time when people still leveled up their characters so you could co-op. If you notice, I have 80 vermin. The thing I'm trying to get on my other character via co-oping. Yeah. This character is disgusting. This is the character you play if you want to feel overpowered playing the game, because pretty much nothing that will stand in your way will be able to stand up to you putting the threaded cane on, putting a buff on, and just R1 mashing into them. The thing you may notice though is that my other character is actually close to having maxed out physical defense, which is 274. It doesn't go any higher than this. See, I even had my co-op shit on this character. %, claw mark rune, 15% HP rune. I wonder what all the runes I actually do have are, because I don't think I ever managed to ever actually complete the collection. I did get the +5 communion. I got both of those full. Oh yeah, I do have the 5% damage reduction, like I was saying, on this one. But this one actually doesn't have the 7% fizz. Oh yes it does, never mind. You can't get the 3rd level guidance rune, it's impossible to get. The one that would look like this with a glowing center. That doesn't exist in the game. It's unobtainable by the character. Because every one of these has one that ends in one of these glowy centered ones. Literally could upgrade a hunter's torch with a blood rock. And then if I remember correctly, isn't this character also where there's the moon presence out there? Or is this character actually on Gehrman? No, this character's actually on Gehrman. Oh, and then this character also has some really, really unique stuff in it in terms of chalices. Shit that I went out of my way to find. Oh fuck, that's 900,000 to level up. Well, fuck it, I guess it doesn't matter anyways. Oh yeah. See, like, some of these are still available. They're not even, like, closed by the server yet. Those are still on the server? I can't believe it. Do I... Wait. Let me at least look through my inventory real quick. See. Fucking 80 vermin. Here, we'll level this guy up. Once. Gotta sell more. 2 more. Actually, what about tomb mold? Oh, they're worth 40. That's because I went to purchase, dumbass. Dum 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 da dum dum. Dum dum dum. I don't even know what NG cycle this fucking character's in. But anyways, now that I've spent that, I think I've shown these to just about everybody, but those are content rooms. So these are areas where if you wanted to experience a cut content like boss or monster, this is one of them. Yep, and that's it. Yay! Whee! You can't tell if the character's spinning or the camera's spinning. What's the difference? Only once you hit the ground do you know the difference. It's like a fucking optical illusion. Alright, so that's that one. And then this is another one. There's a third one that I could go to, but in order to get this character out of the third one that I could go to, it would create a whole heaping mess of problems. Because I'd have to do a bunch of meticulous bullshit to get my character out. Hello, please. And the thing about this thing is, it hits hard. Even with this character being as high level as it is, look at that shit. Mm, 3,000 HP is how much HP the Cleric Beast has at the start of the game. Just so you're aware. That's why you don't do charge attacks. Ow! Stop! Jeez! cool little thing here is you can actually see a Spectre Hunter that would be representative of the player characters like Warp Chair Self back when this game was in development. And this also is a reference to the game's development as well. This would be originally referenced as the Lake of Mud, and there's several different versions of this ending piece, including one that actually does have the wall fully rendered. Up there where the wall is, well, this is a great, yeah, there we go. Up there where the wall, where there should be a wall, there would be a wall there, and out here there would be a wall. What I'm like walking up against out here that is an invisible wall is actually the barrier that is the wall. Because there was supposed to be a stone wall here in early concept art, and then they found out that it actually does exist. But there are certain chalices, and those, some of them are exclusive to the Game of the Year version, which I don't have. I just have an original digital copy. Copy? I only have an original digital copy, so unfortunately, I don't get that. Hippity-coppity. You can tell this has some popularity. As it's a closed dungeon, but you can still see the specters of other people online in it. It's so bizarre. It's in like a gray area of chalices that are just unreal. There's more of them in the game too, I just don't load them in because, like I said, they normally require you to do some fandango-y bullshit to get yourself out of them. So where has this character been? I haven't beaten Ludwig. I wonder what NG cycle this is. Let's go find out, shall we? And let's go beat Ludwig with a fucking threaded cane and like NG plus whatever the fuck this is. At this point, I mean, I can just hop in between any of my characters at will, because I'll just have to keep deleting one that's high level to make a new one. So I do have a shortcut, I just never made it to where Ludwig is. It may only be +1. Or +2, maybe? Wait, I have 60 endurance on this character, which is excessive, but very nice. I'm definitely in a high NG cycle because things hit me very hard. Ow! Yeah, things hit very hard. I don't even need those. I need those chunks on my other character. I don't need them on this character. This character actually has excessive amounts of chunks and rocks just waiting to upgrade weapons. The sad part about this fucking bow blade is it's actually better than... my gun and my cane combined on my other character in terms of being able to regen my HP, because this also has +4 in it. If you ever wondered what, like, I wouldn't say what maximum HP regen looks like, because you can actually get more than this, but you can't get much more than this. This is about how high of health regen you can get in the game. And I have 15% extra HP because of me being a noob and using a rune. You could use 15% extra HP, which basically means nothing in terms of the game, or do 7% physical or 5% to all damage reduction types and notice a way bigger difference in how effective your HP is. We gotta pick a weapon though. I mean, saw? I'm not gonna... I mean, we're not gonna go bloodletter, right? Okay. Wait, bloodletter transform just does blood damage, right? It doesn't do the blood plus... We'll find out! Oh god, this is gonna suck. Oh my god, the little headbutt hits me for that much. Please! One blood vial is all I ask. Yeah. You think being level 300 matters? This is why I always tell people, being overleveled in Bloodborne means nothing. It means nothing. We'll try it again. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why it doesn't really matter later on. The chalices are where you have more fun than NG cycles, in my opinion. I'm dead. I was hoping I would get the face stun, but I should have used a beast blood pellet. Honestly, that's the trick with a lot of this stuff, is to just like, it's not even a matter of taking your time, because you can take your time. Somebody's beating this barehanded. It was literally trending so much it trended on Facebook. That someone beat this barehanded. But it's like, cool, what an achievement. You spent 45 minutes fighting a boss, dodging really hard to dodge attacks, to do 1 to 2 attacks at a time that did like little scrape damages. Just to prove that the thing wasn't impossible to fight and that it was still legitimate. And it's like, cool, dude. That doesn't make it fun. That might be fun for you, but... Are you fucking kidding me? I forgot. That's what that fucking little bitch there is put there for. Just to fuck you over with this. I'm dead. Now imagine fighting Lawrence at this difficulty. I was fighting him in NG +1 earlier. This character might be NG +7, I can't remember. This has curse gems in it, right? Oh, they're all increased stamina costs. That's okay. No! Get out of here. Get out of here, fuckwig. And he's only worth 365,000. It's not even 1/3 of the way. No. It's barely 1/3 of the way to level up. And see, like I said, it just becomes like a damage rush. Which you can't do with certain bosses like fucking Lawrence, because he just kills you outright every time you try to attack him. But with that boss you can, because he actually staggers and stuns and shit. So this character is pretty much just a remnant of when I used to be Tomb Prospector. Just a remnant of those ages. And something that I just occasionally play on. Oh, yeah, that's right. I just skipped. This character is only 88 hours, is level 221. This character is one that I actually have obligated not to level up. Just because Cauliflower Man is meant to be Cauliflower Man. He's an arcane build that is, he was an invasion build for like a while, which he was like a higher level invasion build, so I can still invade people but still have a little bit of an advantage, but it was never really good. The fucking tentacle hand shit is too easy to dodge in multiplayer, and you just get wrecked over and over by people if you don't just spam the L2. And if you don't use like lead elixirs or something, you don't get the resistances you want. Let's see if this co-op will work. Like I said, my other character was a co-op legend. So much vermin that is just not... You didn't even keep using it at that point because there's no legitimate point. All the rosters are filled with save like edited characters, so people who have 9999. Not that it had... I mean, the game's been out for 7 years. There probably is actually a person out there who has co-opted that many times on a character, but Jesus fuck.
Damn.
I refuse to believe that there are more than 10 people, which there are on the leaderboard, on the roster, that have it. It's the same thing with the Vile Blood registry with the whole Blood Dregs thing. How do you have 9,999 of them? They're having, like... What the fuck, dude? You're spending way too much time on this shit. I'm gonna mute for a little bit while I take this toke because I'm gonna be coughing. Man, there really is nobody looking for co-op. I wanted to get vermin. Sometimes I just like to move in the hunter's dream. Because you constantly rotate server groups.
I think I'm going to go to bed. I think you're right.
Oh yeah, you are right. I'm muted. Thank you.
Still muted.
No, I shouldn't be anymore. Ow. Nah. Well. Alright. I was saying how I was just about to call it quits too. I started a little bit earlier. This game takes a lot of focus out of me. And even though I didn't even dodge a whole lot during that like high NG Ludwig fight, for whatever reason that took a lot out of me. I was like very heart like racing. So I'm probably gonna hop off too.